later start. Maximize this screen. Do our sound check. Right, well, I hear myself. That's probably good enough. All right. So, since we are coming into Act 5 with all new cares, let's how about you guys tell me, do you know each other? I think a couple of you have attached some story together.
Yeah.
There is for sure the boat you all would have been on going from Neverwinter up here for your own reasons of why the fuck you're going to the frozen hellhole of Faerun. That's up to you. Whatever your goals are, whether you're falling in from a multiverse or you're just tired of hell and looking for something a little cooler to retire to. You were at least on the boat, so getting to know of each other. You might have had some conversation amongst each other, but yeah, why are you here? What's going on? What is your what's your story?
I mean, me and Wark know each other, and I kind of followed him here. But on the boat ride, I saw Grimald
Grim.
on the boat, and we kind of caught up with one another on the boat ride here. 'Cause we used to work together way back when. But I'm basically just following Wark around. That's why I'm here.
So you are the lost puppy following the strange man who gives you treats.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome.
And
Yes.
well, Victor was just one of those people that was playing while we were on the boat and collecting money to quit playing and just sort of hung around.
So why did you get on the boat though? Why did you get on the boat to the frozen hell of Faerun?
It was somewhere to go. It was next place in line. We don't really have a mission in mind. We just it was leaving. We were ready to go.
So you got chased out of town because of your music being that bad, and you figure, well,
Yes.
maybe the Dale folk will appreciate my music, considering they've been living under the thumb of a frozen bitch for however long.
There we go.
Okay.
And it was better than getting beaten up and robbed.
Wow.
So you're gonna get beaten up, robbed, and become frozen.
Yes, that's what I'm
Sure.
understanding.
I mean, all I understood there is that being beaten and robbed is still on the table. So
That's
Well,
sounds
no, he
legit.
wants to take it off of the table.
Well, about that.
Mhm. Well, Grimm's here from stories of the Battlehammer clan and one of their treasures.
So you're here to what? Steal it from them?
No, not steal it. It was
Borrow it?
stories of a vast
armory.
vast the blue magic mushrooms.
Stories
magic
of the food is why you're here. Why? Why
feel
is
like we've
every character
regressed.
food related?
It's it's not as food related as Kappa was. It wasn't there, but there's a reason for the blue magic mushroom.
You just
Okay.
want some magic shrooms.
Apparently, the only way to
Magic
get these
shrooms.
magic shrooms is in the frozen hellhole of the north. Okay. That's where they grow. Okay.
You didn't read my story?
No, I sure did not. Nope. I have not read your story yet in your
Okay.
giant biography of awesomeness that you typed up there. I have been going through people's sheets who, submit their things last minute, and me going, well, that's not right. Do I really want to give them these items? How nice or not do I want to be? And then, oh, look, this person fixed their journal. Let me actually give them something. So that's been my past few days. So I'll get there. I'll read that. I'll get there. So I guess the Candyman, the guy in the white van who's brings along tiny dogs with him. What are you here for?
Wow. Let's
Whoa.
let's go with because passage was hard to find. I am rather delayed at arriving at the Dale and its problems, but as normally my actions are to preempt people from unleashing the dark things, sometimes you have to go find the dark things and beat them back whence they came.
Fair enough. Camera being weird. I like it. I like it. All right. So
I
for
guess.
your so then how the fuck did Chris end up on the fucking boat? Like
Oh, he
why?
appeared on the
Why did he are you saying he appeared on the boat? It was like where the
he
fuck am
appeared
I?
on the boat, and after
Of
everybody
course.
calmed down and realized he wasn't a threat, he agreed to get off at the next stop, which is the Frozen North. And now he's trying to find his way back to his own dimension.
Oh.
And you think the Frozen North is gonna give that to you?
People were saying it has some crazy stuff going on up there, and that's my best bet.
Okay, Martian Man. All right. Well, as I described at the end of last game, you guys get off the boat, following the caravan, going into Bryn Shander, looking around, noticing skies are clear. It's a nice night by the time you get there. Um, People are outside looking up, dazed and amazed, and it's odd. Like you guys haven't seen a sky before, and for some of them, most of them, all of them, no, not in many, 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 many years. So they are amazed, and then the ground shook, a wave of death approached, and this creature thing person came out of a fallen over hospital tent and screeched out some warnings before turning into a giant myconoid almost looking thing before poofing out probably billions upon billions of spores, and then this tiny old woman complaining about her hellfire hot cocoa summons a massive demon from somewhere and burns this poor mushroom girl thing to cinders, and some old man shows up, pulls a trigger, lightning and comes into him. He visibly ages more, and the wave of death gets split in half. That's what you guys arrived to. Was that kind of high level what the fuckery. In the time since, noticing this strange thing in the sky with the moon as the backdrop, you guys did see something, some large in the sky. That has still been there. We're going to be about 8 days since the quaking. And in that time, at random points, the earth still quakes and shudders from whatever that was. Like there's still echoes happening. But when the sun comes up, snows have begun to melt. the town, the city of Brenshander, at the 8th day is basically a swampland because there's been so much snow that has melted and it's not quite hot enough for it to evaporate quick enough that nights are still cold, that it freezes again. So it's just this terrible cycle. And so the streets are muddy. For the first few days, like after that event, you would expect the people to be in some kind of shock or awe or like just down and depressed. But really, after like a day, the Dale folk are hardy. They seem to be, unfortunately, used to disaster after disaster after disaster. That they kind of came back together. Have once again, now that snows have started to fall, like which you didn't notice on your way in because of how packed the snow is, on the 8th day, there are walls surrounding Brynchander. You thought they were just massive snow mountains or some shit, like, it was all hidden from view. There's massive walls. And as the people tear down more broken buildings to try to repair and fix what they can, there is the hospital tent is once again erected because there seems to be a sickness going around that has definitely hit the elderly and young very quickly. And they have a bit of a cough, very lethargic, have they seem to be sweating a bit, and just in general, like it's definitely not a common cold, and it seems to be going around. So there's a whole like quarantined section where some of the people who seem to either be immune or taking proper precautions are doing what they can to make people comfortable. There have been a few uh, priests that have been around for a while that worship the old gods who have tried different remedies and things, and it doesn't seem to work. It seems to suppress the symptoms for a little while, but there hasn't been a real cure yet. But the what would you guys have been doing for the 8 days here?
Chris is going to be focusing on getting his bearings and just listening so his device can actually understand the languages.
Okay.
Is there an inn or somewhere where we would be staying?
Yeah, there's all kinds of abandoned buildings. There's not an inn. That's been destroyed.
Ah,
Yeah, Brenshander's a shadow of its former self.
okay. Just kind of be hanging out and see where everybody else in this little group is going, and just kind of hanging in,
Okay.
trying to get everybody to understand that he is not here to hurt them, but can aid them in all kinds of ways.
Like what?
Keep everybody happy. Just merriment. Just entertainment.
Okay. Give me a performance check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Correct.
Um, um,
You're evil.
Why do you say I'm evil?
Oh,
It's in his backstory. He's a terrible performer.
I know.
Wonderful. So you try to bring a little bit of merriment and cheer and just go around playing your music, doing your thing, and this
endearing myself into everybody.
yeah. This older lady comes up to you and she hands you a few coppers from her coin purse and she goes, "Here, dearie, take this and get some lessons, okay?" She hands these over to you and she starts shuffling
And
along.
and I take them and I put them back in her hand, and I said, "Dearie, you need this much more than I do." And
No,
let her
I
off on the
really
way.
don't. I need you to get better because my ears are gonna bleed. She shuffles off, taking the coin, taking the coin back with her.
Okay.
What is Grim doing in this time frame?
I help with the healing, the medical, just overall heal who I can.
And how do you heal?
Just a little. I
Hmm.
probably would have, you know, with the changing of the daily spells, probably picked up a cure here and there, and then lay on hands,
Okay.
focusing on those. Yeah, just basically.
All right. Give me a medicine check with advantage, please.
Ooh.
That one's gone. Whoosh. Only a 21 total? Never mind, it's not gone. So I'll tell you that what you have discovered is that the people that have whatever this weird cough sickness is, even cuts and scrapes are unable to be magically healed. Seems like whatever this infection is at least resistant or something when it comes to divine healing of any kind.
So what of any kind? Sorry.
Divine healing of any kind.
Ah, okay. Hold on. Initially, when I first start healing, when I pick up that it's more than just a regular bumps, bruises, coughs, I will attempt to burn 5 the very first. Well, when I notice it, burn 5, lay on hands, and try to either take out what it could be a disease or a type of poison. Not knowing, I'm just trying everything.
Sure. Okay, let's do this. Roll me a d2. You have to type it out, excuse me.
Yeah, would it just \R?
/R. It leans forward. /R space
Okay.
1d2. wish that was one that was on there. Okay. And then roll me that one more time. Okay. I'm going to whisper this to you. It's going to be in Foundry. I don't do anything in Discord if you're looking on your phone for me.
Oh no, I was grabbing some paper.
Okay, cool. And everybody knows I am terrible at spelling, so hopefully that's okay. So you do with that with whatever you want. That's your 5 spent, not your normal. That is your cure disease or poison. Either or would have caused that.
You might have to send that to me because I know what I'm probably doing during the day. What I do during the night depends on what work is doing.
So
Hey, no.
what are you doing during the day?
So for the first day, it'll take 8 hours of me casting plant growth, and it will enrich the land for I think it's like mile radius, something like that. Let me check.
That's a mile.
It's half mile radius, yeah. So it's 1 mile all the way around. Um, it enriches the land, makes the yield of food twice as good for the entire year. It just helps the whole land for the entire year
Yeah,
with
yeah.
growth. So that's what I'll do for the first 8 hours on the first day. Every day after, well, even that day, technically, I could go around and use my 6th and 7th level spells to cast Heal, which on disease people, because it cures a disease and blindness and deafness and gives them 70 hit points. So, how powerful heal spell just to cure some people of that disease that's going around.
Okay, let me read heal real quick. Use a creature in shooting range. So your positive energy rushes through the creature, it regains a massive amount of hit points. The spell also ends in blindness, deafness, any disease affecting the target. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need you to roll me 1d2 and then 1d2. This will be for the first day that you do this, and then you tell me if you're gonna continue. Okay, and then one more.
Hey, it's
Okay.
fantastic.
Well, let me whisper this to you. Do.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I
Lon,
will
give
not.
me another medicine check.
Regular.
Yes. For your question. Oh man, I cannot spell today or any other day,
But especially today.
especially today.
Gotcha.
This is before the whole like town gets basically destroyed thing that you talked about last time, or is this after?
This is after.
Oh, okay.
This
Hmm.
is in the days after
Okay.
after the event, after the wave of death, the mushroom head, the breath of fire.
Stuff's happening. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm.
But while you're thinking, Warwick, what have you been doing?
Oh, what haven't I been doing?
I don't
Goddamn
know.
social butterfly over here. First, I would like to talk to the townspeople to figure out who the major players are in town still. So I assume the sheriff's on that list.
Yep,
Miss Jenny.
yep.
Any other big names I should know about?
No.
Those are the two major players left in town.
You're mainly told about Marshall, who is the sheriff, but his name's Marshall. Fucking weird.
Sheriff
Uh,
Marshall.
yes, right. Um, as as basically the de facto speaker of the town, as the speaker has been dead for well a while, and nobody really wants the position, and everybody respects Marshall, so they kind of just follow his lead. You're told about Miss Ginny because she makes the gosh darn best hot cocoa this side of the spine of the world, and she has a friend named Jerry that you just do not want to piss off.
Well, I would like to pump obviously Sheriff Marshall, Miss Jenny, and the dead speaker for information. Also, if there's any other ghosts that would like to talk to me, I will gather as much information as possible from them.
Oh yeah, and how do you do that?
Sir, I'm a College of the Spirits bard. I've got speak with dead out the fucking yin yang.
Yeah, so explain to me how you do that.
I just kind of walk around and, oh, I might find a random corpse. It's like, oh yeah, here, and then I'll just sit down next to the corpse and talk to it, and people are probably like, hey, look at that weird guy over there talking to that dead body.
So you just walk over to a corpse and start talking to it, and it just answers back.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Maybe there's a little, you know, flicking of some tarot cards around or some shit. Who knows?
Well, inquiring minds being mind want to know, hence me asking.
Yeah. Sorry, you want me to describe this to you now?
Yes. What does it look like? What are you doing?
All right, so I have in a holster on my side, I have a deck of tarot cards. So I will pull the deck of tarot cards out, and I will shuffle it with one hand in a very complex shuffle, and then snap my other fingers, and a card will pop out from the deck of cards, showing a certain arcana in an upright or reverse position, and I
Interesting.
will cast a spell from that.
Interesting. And so you're going to cast Speak with Dead at one of the first corpsicles you see.
Yes, preferably the dead speaker, if I can find him.
Mm. Give me a survival roll. Let's see if you gather enough information from the people and know where the dead speaker is.
Yeah, probably not.
That's a big no. Don't know where he is. As for Marshall, you're not going to be able to talk to Marshall for probably about the 6th or 7th day from the quake because he's recovering from draining his life force and shrinking himself and rapidly aging when he shot the damn wall of death. He's not dead yet, but he's also not conscious. But if you want to grab any other random spook, you totally could if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that as many times as I possibly can, just to get a baseline of information about what the fuck is going on in the
Sure.
area.
Why don't you send me 15 questions? So you get 5 questions each. Why don't you send me 15 questions you would ask?
Okay.
Uh,
While I'm coming up with that, I'm
Sure.
also planning on examining all the people who are infected with the mysterious disease. I would like to inspect the torched mushroom area. I would like to examine the area around the perimeter of Bryn Shander. I would like to look at the crack in the ground that was heading towards the wave of death, where it ended. And then at night, I'll do my normal shtick of telling scary stories and reading fortunes.
And I help them with telling scary stories. And I will specifically target one person that looks like they're easy to scare so that I can scare the shit out of them so that I can feed on their nightmares later on.
That's that's fair. All right. So, why don't you give me a medicine check for investigating the people? Let's go there. Let's go there. All right. So, 21. It what?
Oh, I was gonna say, those spirits, they like to talk to me too. So...
Oh shit. 25. Fucking spirits bullshit. Fucking guidance. Fuck your hashtag guidance. All right. Yeah, 25.
Now, also,
You are what?
if they run to the ethereal plane to get away, or to just relax or whatever, I can go there and visit and talk to them there.
For 6 seconds.
Okay, you're right.
With a 21 or 25 with a total for your guidance for your medicine check on checking out these sick people. You find that a kind of a white substance that's kind of powdery and flaky on the backs of their ears. Like right where the ear meets the little flesh there, and you can feel the bone. Like a little white flaky substance. It's not skin. It's powdery. It's you don't know what it is, but you find some weird shit there.
I'll collect a sample, not touching it with my hands, using tools while using proper what's the yeah, thank you. I knew you knew what I was trying to get at.
You don't want to take a big old lick?
No, that'll be a hard no for me, Doug.
Okay. You find a little something. As for where the mushroom lady person is, There's nothing but a massive scorch mark on the earth there. Like there's no remains, there's nothing left to be had there, just this big burn mark where Jerry had a little heartburn there.
I
So there's-
normally I would try to figure some more out on that, but considering my background, I just assume I know what I saw.
What do you know that you saw? What'd you see?
Well, it was a Balrog, right? Like,
Oh yeah. You totes know. You totes my goats. Although
Alright, so,
although from I will say this particular one was significantly bigger than what your studies and stories have told you.
fair.
He's a little different. And then you were investigating outside the wall?
Yes, the area around the town, and also specifically where the wave of destruction was prevented from proceeding.
All right. So I'll give you that the wave of destruction. You can see that there is like a rounded divot in the ground that seems to just go on for possibly miles where this wave was. And the wave was nothing but snow and ice that has already started to melt. It was just a massive wave of snow and ice. And whatever energy that this gun shot, it's like it is a clean cut, a clean divot, rounded divot that's from edge to edge about 6 feet long, and then it probably divots down about 2 feet. So from here to here, it's about 6 feet, and then it divots down. And it's smooth.
Was
The entire.
shot,
Say it again.
was the shot to prevent the wave of destruction?
Yes, it
Okay.
parted it to instead of hitting the city at like at 100%, it seemed to part it to where it hit the outer edges of the town.
So the wave of destruction itself, was it just that? Was it a wave of ice, dirt, whatever, traveling at a high speed towards Brinchander, or was something like burrowing under the ground towards it?
Give me an investigation roll.
Obviously, I'm gonna go ahead and do
You
that
Talk to
with
the spirits.
because you know the spirits are talking to me.
Terrible. Fuck, you're 30. What the shit? Plus 10? How is it plus 10?
I have, expertise.
You have a
in
plus 10 to
investigation.
investigation?
I
He's got
have a.
expertise.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's a plus 14. Expertise doubles the. It's the plus 4 plus
So it's
5 for
31.
proficiency.
Oh my
31,
fucking
yeah.
god. I'm gonna kill you second.
I knew I was signing a death warrant for this character when I made it, so it's fine.
Oh, wow. Okay.
hmm
So you don't see any signs of something burrowing. And yes, this does seem to be mostly dirt, ice, snow. However, you do see this massive stone head just embedded in one of the mounds of snow. Just the head, but it's huge.
What type of stone is it?
I don't know. It's stone.
It's just a big stone head.
J.C. Penney stone.
Do I recognize the design of the statue's head and possibly what era it came from? Like,
You know what?
was this
With your
made by
31,
dwarves?
I will tell you that the stone itself is probably thousands of years old. Like the carving within the stone is probably thousands of years old.
Okay, but as to who Like, what civilization carved it? Who bloody knows?
No idea.
Gotcha. Would it be possible to follow the waves of destruction when they split around Bryn Shander, to see where they ended? Or does it just keep going?
So it keeps the wave, like you can see the destruction just kept going. Eventually one side hit into this, you can only assume probably ended, if you will, at the spine of the world mountains. The other probably once it hit the waterfront for the ocean.
Gotcha.
Like you can see like where it came from. It came for fuck all forever away, and how quickly it was coming just based off the, you were there, you felt the earth shake, you heard the boom, you felt the wind, and then suddenly here was this thing. That shit was traveling rapidly.
I was basically just getting at it's not going to be like let's walk over here and look at this thing. It's
No,
going to take
it's
a couple
whoosh.
days to go find where it
Yeah.
impacted.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And it's gonna take even longer to find its point of origin.
Gotcha. But it is trackable backwards, correct? To find the point.
Yes and no. Yes, it is. However, snow and shit's melting. The ice is melting. Like Icewind Dale is like having real weather again. And after old Eldwin did their little hibbity hobbity on that first day, like after day 3, there's fucking grass growing again. Like things are changing. There's visible impactful changes to the earthscape.
Gotcha.
So is this face that
You don't know. You're not there. You don't know. You're not there.
Oh,
You're doing songs in town. That's what you said you were doing. I
Yep.
asked him, what is he doing? This is part of the stuff he was doing.
okay.
So
It was
until
just
until
part of a
he
question,
until
so
he
I
shares
wasn't
it,
there.
you know nothing about it.
Okay.
So Eldwin, what do you do with that knowledge I gave you about what happened?
Yeah, I'm not going to be healing anyone with that anymore because I don't want to risk continuing that cycle. Um, Instead, I'm going to see if I can find some of these weird mushrooms because we saw like mushroom person, right? Like,
You saw a person become a mushroom.
yeah. So I'm going to see if I can find some mushrooms and use speak with plants to see if I can get some information out of them.
Okay, cool. Give me a survival roll.
Not terrible.
You don't see any mushrooms growing in Bryn Shander. And we're not yet to the point in the timeline where grass has started to grow yet. So you're still, like, you tell me you were doing that healing thing after the same day you did your 8-hour nonsense. Like, this is all that same first day
Yep.
for you.
Yep. Just to see if there's any nearby, I can also do locate plants to see if there's any mushrooms within a certain radius. Let me see what the radius is. um,
1,000 feet,
yeah,
I think it is.
I mean, yeah, I think so.
Is it hindered by anything?
It's probably like 5 feet of stone or a inch of lead, the normal like stuff that
Locate
blocks it.
animals or plants.
There it is.
Oh, within 5 miles, bro.
5 miles. Ooh,
Oh,
that's actually way better.
wow.
Yeah, cool. So I will know if there's mushrooms anywhere within town or nearby.
I am happy to tell you that you detect the presence of mushrooms below you. Far, far, far below you.
Ooh, good information to pass on our first night. That's pretty much it for my first day. And after that,
I know it says that you know. Does it say that you know the distance? Hang on. Or is it just within that? God damn it. You learn the direction distance. All right, I'm gonna tell you you don't know the distance. You're gonna be able to guess that it's between 2 to 4 miles. It's definitely not the 5. It's kind of somewhere in the middle, only because there are, some things that protecting the mushrooms. So you're not gonna get exact location, but you do know they are below you.
all right, that's pretty much it for the first day.
Cool.
After that, where's I had a spell that I wanted to try. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna look for a good, secure location to plant a tree. I'm gonna use one of my tokens and get a tree here. I will spend all day finding a really good, secluded, secure location.
As your day 2 thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That'll be good.
hmm Other than that, I will just help around town as much as I can with smaller healing, not on diseased people, and just making this place more secure. I have tons of options for making security and defenses and healing, so I can switch out spells every day for those purposes.
Sure. Okay. So after, a few days, you guys looking around, um, for work, like your things are gonna take time to do. That wasn't all one day. That's gonna be a few days to do. Do you guys Are you guys like actively trying to stay together, or are you guys, or just a handful of you are? Like, what is your, like, right now there's no real purpose
Trying
for some
to.
of you to hang out together, right? Like, you just met at a boat. You're not exactly butt buddies. So like, um uh, are you just like in passing saying anything to anybody else? Are you just, for right now, because there's really no real reason, you're kind of just amongst yourselves?
Yeah, just I would say I'm just staying with the group just to keep everybody, stay friends with everybody, maybe turn into a group.
Got it. So you're the annoying groupie guy.
You betcha. The annoying one.
That's right. So
Chris,
Warwick's got a groupie.
Chris doesn't really know anything about anything right now. Even after a
Fact.
few days, he's still.
Sir, you know it's cold at night,
I know it's
and it's
cold at night.
less cold in the morning.
Yep, that's pretty much all I know, and I'm understanding what people are saying now. So I'm gonna spend time just getting to know who people seem to go to the most, and talk to them and learn about what's going on around here, and see if I can find some information that can lead me to a way of getting back home.
Well, I'm totally going to tell you that nobody in Bryn Shander is going to have any information unless you ask people, ask the correct people. So if you're just asking random people, you're going to get strange looks because, I mean, you look fucking weird, my guy. Like,
Well, yeah. I'm gonna go over to the person that makes this great hot chocolate I've been having.
you're going to go talk to Miss Jenny. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So when you have to kind of ask around, you're basically told that Miss Jenny is staying at City Hall, because she's not actually from Bryn Shander. She's from a different town. But she was just here visiting for whatever reason. Nobody really knows. She was just here, hopped in. So you have to go to City Hall. And when you get there, and there's this nice young lady who you can just tell, like, she's here, but she's not here. And she just kind of passively tells you that she's in that room over there. Like, just the life is clearly gone from this poor girl's face.
I'm actually going to stop and pop off my helmet so she can see I'm human. And actually kneel down and talk to her, ask her what's wrong. Or not what's wrong, but phrasing I want to use. I'm gonna just converse with her
Okay.
to see if I can make it where she doesn't feel like she's alone in the situation.
Consoling.
Consoling. There you go.
All right. Give me a persuasion check.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna bomb this one.
Ooh,
Hey.
not that much of a bomb.
So you're awkward conversing, which is strange because you talk and this device on your chest says the words you're saying in the language the person understands. So there's like this strange, weird echoing situation that she at first has to get used to. But then as the conversation progresses, which you find she just completely breaks and starts crying. And what you do is you find out that a day or so ago, someone was trying to help her son from the disease, and her son died.
All right, I'm going to console her the best I can with that knowledge because I've dealt with death a lot with my job, and I'll do what I can
Yep.
before
I mean,
I go inside.
there's not a whole lot you can do, but she appreciates your attempt, and she tries to regather herself and mutter something about the Dale folk being hearty, and gestures where you can go to find the woman in question.
I bid my farewell and go find the woman in question.
Okay, well, you open the door and immediately you start sweating inside your suit.
I'm at least taking the helmet off.
As sitting in a rocking chair, just rocking back and forth, this little woman, white hair that seems to be in two ponytails coming just off the back here, these really bright blue eyes, and she looks over at you. She seems to be wearing like a loose-fitted red robe. She's got these little red slippers on her feet, and in her hands there seems to be just like a saucer and a teacup. She takes a drink of something. She turns over and looks at you, and she goes, "Well, hello, dearie. What can I do for you?"
Can I understand her without the device?
No.
Okay. Hi. I have no idea where I am. I'm trying to get home. I have no idea how I got here. And I was wondering if you could possibly help me with that very vague situation. I tell her what happened that threw me here. That threw me into this realm.
Interesting. All right. So give me a persuasion check. Let's let the dice decide how much she shares or doesn't share. Holy fuck. This is bullshit. That's right. Get these fucking crits and big rolls out of the fucking way now, kids. All right. So she takes after listening to your story, she takes a drink and then she gestures for you to sit in the chair next to her. And as she does so, she sets her little saucer down. She makes just a flick of her wrist, and the fireplace roars with fire. And it's not normal colored fire. It's more black than red or orange. And the temperature in this room gets even hotter as she sets her little saucer down and she goes over to the little pack and she gets out this little kettle and she starts setting things up near the fire and she opens up the kettle and she goes back to her pouch and she starts pouring something from from a leather skin into the kettle and she goes back and she pulls out a little baggie that's got this crushed up black something. As she gets a good handhold of that, she dumps it in. She looks at you, gets another handhold and dumps it, puts the little baggie back into her pouch, puts a little lid on, and then sets her little kettle just in the fire. No, with hands and everything in the flame, no issue. Sets it in there, and then she turns around. She goes, "Well, dearie, well, that sounds like a bit out of my purview. I have two thoughts on the subject, though, that might help. Um, First, would you care for some hot chocolate? It's made with hellfire.
I would love some.
Oh, finally, somebody who wants the hot chocolate. Ooh." She goes over and she pulls out two small, they look like pewter cups that are maybe 6 or so inches tall, and she sets them in front of the fire, reaches in, again, no issue. This kettle is glowing orange as she takes it out and pours this bubbling, scalding liquid into each of these cups before setting the kettle back into the fire. And then she picks up both cups and hands one to you. Do you grab
With
it?
my gloved hand, I grab it.
Okay. So you grab this, expecting your hand just to be seared off and the flesh gone to bone and bubbling because that's clearly fucking hot. But it's only warm. It's not hot. It's only warm as you take it and you see what was bubbling mass of blackness being poured out of the kettle is just a little steam coming off of it, like perfect temperature. And she goes, "Oh, wait, I forgot one very important thing. Don't take a drink yet now." She rushes back over to her bag and she pulls out um, a 10 that she then opens and she pulls out these things that are like massive in her hands. And she comes over, she plops one into your cup. It's a big ass fucking marshmallow. And she plops another one into her cup, and then she goes, "Cheers!" and
Cheers.
ting, and take a drink. Do you drink
I-
the hot chocolate?
I do.
Excellent. You will have resistance to cold for the next 8 hours.
Nice.
So she begins to tell you that the only two places that she thinks of that could help you is that sometime in the next handful of days, there should be a tent that appears in the middle of town. Inside that tent is someone who has a fascination with similar levels of magic and technology that you explain, and that individual might be able to help. The other nugget that she gives you is that she tells you that the thing flying in the sky she thinks is a city called Yithrin, and that place should also have means to travel across planes and multiverses. But she doesn't know how you're going to get there or what you're going to find. She can get you to the elemental plane of fire. She cannot get you back home to where you would like to go.
All right. I conversed with her with some small talk while having the hot chocolate. And then I'm going to go and see if I can find one of the people I came on the boat with. No, not yet. I'm going to wait till the place shows up. I'm going to take the rest of the time learning common.
Good. You're going to actually attempt to learn the language, not
Yes.
just relate, not just be focused on using the device.
No, I'm going to actually try learning at least common so I can actually talk to what seems like the predominant language around here. So,
Okay.
and
Give me a intelligence ability check. Oh man,
intelligence ability.
I got 15 questions to go through.
Man.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do this. Copy public role for question number 1. Does this person know this? Yes, they do. So, fucking new names. Werich. Werich? How are you pronouncing that?
Warwick.
Warwick. Fuck, I'm terrible. For your question number 1, Warwick, you would be told that somewhere between here. I need to get the map open. Please hold. Sorry. Where's the map? This one? Yes, this one. Somewhere between here and Bremen.
Okay.
Not an exact location, but at least a direction. Let's see about question number 2. Wow, another yes. Cool. So for question number 2, you've been told that it's been snowing. Number 3, do they? Fuck, they know. For question number 3, you were told that her name is Erie. How many fucking ones am I to roll? Question number 4, you get the answer of yes.
I should have been more specific on that question. I knew I should have.
Question number 5, I don't know. That's the first corpsicle. Second corpsicle. Question number 6. You get the answer of I don't know what that means. 7.
Damn, a lot of ones here. I like it.
All right. So for question number 7, any strange sign? Yes. Question number 8. For question number 8, you're told Entropy Inc. Number 9, Jesus. You get told no. You're told maybe Yithrin.
Okay. Damn it! That's the one I really wanted to guess on.
I know.
Shit!
I don't know. These strange occurrences. What does it
There's
say?
a typo on that one. That's supposed to be of, not or.
Has there been any strange disappearances during the long winter of Oral, other than the usual ones?
I'm just saying, like a whole family disappeared. That's a little strange, right?
You get the answer of no. 13.
Fuck, the
I
other
don't
one
know.
I really wanted.
14. Where are the most people likely to gather in Brenshander? You're told medical tent. And
Okay, that
the
works.
last one.
Damn, all these
Are there
ones.
any other settlements worth investigating besides the 10 towns? The other settlements.
Just saying, the law of large numbers did not apply here.
Yeah.
That was a lot of ones. And 3 very important 2s.
I feel like we need to go to the casino now. We just destroyed that probability.
You're told maybe.
Brilliant.
Oh. Delete all these because I don't want to see all that chat. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay. I got some interesting information.
Yeah. So after about the 4-day mark since the quake, in the center of town, which is where the medical tent is, a strange thing just is suddenly there.
One of the stats you deleted was my role for the learning the language.
Oh, thank you.
It wasn't.
I did
it was
not.
an 18.
I didn't even see that. Thank you. All right. I'm going to tell you that learning a language is going to take you more than a handful of days, but you'll get there.
Mhm.
You'll get there. Especially with an 18, you'll get there. A 20 by 20 foot black tent with gold filigree appears. Black tent with gold filigree.
I want to see what's inside. I don't know about the rest of you. I am sending you a message with what I want to do in the nights, though. It's going to take you a while probably to read it. It's big.
Oh, I'm going to the tent because I've been waiting to go to the tent.
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Do we all see this tent?
I mean, it doesn't make a noise when it appears. It's just suddenly you're walking by and then it's fucking there. And it stands out against everything. It just, what the fuck? And after it appears, two strange things come out of it and seem to guard on either side. One of them seems to have some kind of singular wheel structure on the bottom. Wears a pink tutu around its waist. It's weird. And then the other one looks more like humanoid on the bottom, but has a big old barrel chest and these long arms. And for hands, they just seem like they're solid fists.
That's not creepy at all.
They also appear to be metallic in nature.
No one's getting fisted tonight.
At
Yet.
least we hope not.
So, who walks in?
Me.
Okay.
If I see the other group, I'll kind of join in too.
Is anybody else going in?
Yeah.
Sure.
Warwick will go in, but as he walks by, he'll make a comment about, I've never seen active ones before.
Why does Warwick sound like Tanith?
I don't know. I just kind of picked the fucking voice. It's just what came out.
And now that's what you're stuck with.
All right, so basically everybody's going in, right? Like everybody's going in.
Yes.
Everybody's going in. All right. So you walk into this store, this place, and it's significantly bigger on the inside than on the outside, and you can see you're in some kind of a shop. And as you're looking around, there are display cases that have weapons and armor and scrolls and jewelry and potions and herbs and spices, and you slice it and dices. Like there's just the place is just covered in stuff. As you come in, off to your right, you see a massive another automaton that's just big, much bigger than the other ones that were outside. Off to the far corner on the left, you see another one that its left hand seems to be in a perpetual bow shape, and its right hand only has a kind of hook to it. But you see it has multiple quivers of arrows about its person. And then, oh no, where is she? Oh no, where is she? Fuck. Let's take a potty break. Damn it. Let's take a potty break. I gotta find her. Let's take advantage of this. Be right back. Boop. There it goes. So let's do this.
Hey, that looks familiar.
Ooh.
There. Where's all that crap? All right.
That does look familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, sort of. Yeah, the shop looks familiar to you as players, but our purse is a little different. All right. So as you guys come in, you can see about a 5'7" or so woman, or at least you think it's a woman, wearing a long pink dress, a big old butt, because that's what you're looking at right now, is the backside of her.
Trunk in the trunk.
Seems to have seems at least a high back collared to the dress. White hair that's kind of twisted in like into curls around the head. A little bit of a gray in there as well, but mostly white. And you hear a sound of tearing, and then like a pulling of wind, like wind going through a tunnel. Just a constant noise before there's a pop sound, and then chunk, and this woman bends down and picks this thing up, walks over, sets it onto the table, turns around and goes, "Why, hello! I didn't realize I had customers."
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening to you too.
Or afternoon, whatever time of day it is.
Oh, I don't know. This place, it just pops wherever it wants.
I was informed.
Where are my
you might
manners?
be-
Excuse me. Welcome to Robin's Rarities. I'm Robin Firedoubt. How can I help you?
I was informed by the madam who makes the great hot chocolate that you could possibly help me find a way home.
Oh. And who are you? Where's your home?
My name is Chris Kalin, and I'm not from here. And I explained to her the explosion and how it threw me here.
Oh, I think I understand. The person that told you to come here was probably talking about Madame Ava. She's dead. She made a very bad deal.
Mm.
Devil's in the details. This is
Mm.
back to being my place. Why don't all of you give me perception checks?
You sure you want me to do that? Because
Listen, if you don't want to roll, then don't roll.
I'm just saying, my passive is way up there.
Of course, the spirits are guiding me, correct?
Not in here. The spirits are not guiding you in here.
Not in here. It's not going to let me.
It's not.
Okay,
I-
well, that's okay.
can
I
I-
still got a 22.
Can I touch
Chris?
myself and give myself guidance on this? Can I-
Listen, only if you touch yourself inappropriately.
I'm down with that.
Okay.
Heyo.
22, a 24. Excuse me, a
What's the
26.
D4? Hold on. No, 30, because the D4.
What the hell? You let him guide? This is bullshit. That's
Well, I'm happy to say that while all of you see a bunch of stuff in this place that are kind of enamored, Chris, Warwick, and Elduin seem to pay a little bit more attention to what she placed on the table, which looks like an arm from some kind of metal person, which then twitches, and a long blade seems to come out of its hand. As she turns around and goes, "Now, why did she only appropriate ownership to the arm instead of the entire thing? No wonder she lost." Well, sorry, I'm not going to be able to help you, Chris, but hey, if you have money and you're wanting to spend it on some magical wares, I'm your gal.
I'm gonna look around.
Mm-hmm. Now
I'll-
there's some materials I would like to buy if they have them.
I am looking for a specific gem.
What are you looking for, Chris?
A gem worth 100 gold pieces.
You
How
can
long
easily
is-
find that.
All right, cool. All right, cool. I'm gonna buy that one thing.
Excellent. Thank you for your patronage.
Trying to decide which materials I can get because I can only afford so many. So I'm trying to figure out which ones.
Well, while you're
Which ones
doing
to
that,
get?
I'll walk up and. Well, hello, Robin. My name's Warwick. Well, I'm here investigating the strange occurrences of the Dale of late. Um, I'll pull out the sample that I collected. You wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would you? I pulled it from behind an ear of a person infected with this strange disease after a abnormally large mushroom exploded all of its spores all over the place.
Hmm.
What you eating?
How are you presenting this?
I assume it's in a vial, and I'm holding it for her to look at and take if she would like to observe it closer.
All right, so you have it in a vial. Got it. I understand.
Yes.
All right, so she goes, "Well, this is interesting, and I might be able to discern something about it, but nothing's free in this world."
Well, what is the cost of the information then?
How about you run a little errand for me?
Well, it won't be the first and it won't be the last, but I'd at least like to hear the details before I agree.
Well, nothing too terribly dangerous. Now the snows are melting. Some of the more fun places of this used to be frozen wasteland are being uncovered, and there's a particular one that's just a bit north of here that's on a full moon, at least according to the old scripts I have. There should be a doorway of such, and if you can pass a couple of trials, there's an interesting artifact that I would like.
You wouldn't happen to have a copy of those scripts, would you?
Not here, no.
Any other details besides a nondescript series of trials behind a door locked by the light of the moon?
Nope.
Well, I've had less to go on than that before, so sure, why not?
In that case, she reaches her hand for the vial, and excuse me, her fingers seem really long, longer than any seemingly human individual should have. But she takes the vial from you, and she goes, I'll need a few days, but I should have at least something of an answer for you.
Standing right there interacting with her, like, can I attempt to discern what she really is, or if she's cloaked in illusions or something?
Give me a investigation roll. Give me one of them broken investigations, since you went from broken perception to broken investigation.
Now I have the broken
Fuck!
perception.
So close.
So, I'll give you that you don't think that she's wrapped in an illusion. You don't see any like fuzzing of like her clothes or her skin or anything as she moves about. Or if it is an illusion, it is a very, very, very powerful one. Not your typical charade base level illusory magics. So it's either this really is her form or it's a higher powerful illusion than which you can discern right now.
Fair enough.
But she takes that sample and comes over to this table here for setting it down. All right then. Did Chris, you bought a little trinket there? Is there anything else the rest of you would like?
I'm making a list, looking through your stuff here.
I'm just looking around, not really touching anything, but just looking around to see what
I'm
kind of
ogling.
stuff is in here.
The
I'm
the answer
ogling
is
all the
yes.
armor.
The answer is yes.
Everything. I'm oohing and eyeing at the armor.
Some of that armor is pretty damn dope. Like you're looking at this, like some of that plate you can tell is definitely made out of dragon scales.
All right, I think I've
Do I find a
decided.
price tag?
It has a
I-
dragon's
Is there a
tag, too.
price tag? Is that what you
Yeah.
asked?
I'm looking for a price tag. Looking in the
Oh,
collar.
on what?
On every piece of armor I can find. That I'm just window shopping.
I mean they range from 25,000 to 250,000 gold pieces. At least the fun ones that are on display.
Just out of curiosity, how much credit can I give for this shield?
Well, dearie, what shield do you have there?
It's a shield with there's a emblem of an eye on it. It was a birthday gift, but I guess I was a little distracted when I wrote down the list, and my benefactor gave me something I didn't really need.
So you asked for something that you didn't need and you blame it on the benefactor?
No, I didn't blame it on the benefactor. I blamed myself. they got it for me, but I'm like, I graciously accepted it, but so
Do, 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 do. Mm. Well, she takes it and brings it over to her desk. She's over here to her desk, and she gives it a couple of different implements and tools, like a small hammer, like a rock hammer, but the actual blunt side of it seems to be made of some kind of crystal, and she kind of tings it a couple of times, and then she gets out this top that she twists and spins on it, and it spins on it, and then it's like starts to hover above it and spins, and she goes, "Wow, an actual genuine article, Sentinel Shield. Interesting. Well, why do you want to get rid of it? It doesn't even look like it's ever been used."
well, you see, as I take out my giant glaive, I don't have a third arm to use it well.
Do you want one?
Want what?
A third arm. I've got that one on the table that I just poofed into existence from someplace out yonder.
So I may not be the most versatile in different body structures, but I don't see how that can fit on me and work well.
I mean, it just has to hold the shield, right?
You got a point. What are you offering?
I mean, you said you don't have a third arm. I'm offering a third arm. Like, I'm not sure there's a price involved, of course, but like, are you interested in the third arm or not? Like,
Where would it go?
well, I don't know, wherever it wants to.
I'm not saying no. I'm not too sure. I want to say yes at the moment. I'm more curious. Do you have an example of this work?
No.
Can you use it on a trial basis?
Well, I mean, once I attach it, I think it's going to be kind of stuck.
I'm just listening to all this through the universal
Oh.
translator, making it weird.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on, Grimwald. Maybe if I
Uh,
buy something and cast something, it could help you.
okay. I mean, I can do that too, but uh,
And I'm bringing
uh,
forth
I
some stuff.
know I'm a large, imposing character, but she scares me.
Why? Why do I scare you, dearie? I'm just this little old woman.
I've had my shares of adventures, and usually the little, non imposing people
Or the
are
worst.
the most dangerous, powerful beings that could probably. You get the picture. So, you just
So,
exude this, for lack of better terms, fucking find out.
she
so,
she has
so,
like this big grin on her face, and she goes, "I like you, dearie."
so let me ask the question for him that he won't ask you. What would the attachment and the cost of such a thing be?
Oh, definitely pain, adjustment period. Gonna be losing some blood. I mean, it's like any other surgery. You just gotta, find a place where it'll fit and it'll be functional, not in your way, where you can still have access and mobility, and it'll hold the shield and, you know, react on its own to kind of block as much as it can. I mean, it's just an arm. I mean, there's obviously, I'm gonna take probably all the gold you have, and you're gonna owe a favor.
Can I put a pin in this?
Do you have one? I mean, I'm sure we could put a pin in it.
Grimwald
Yes.
just asking if you want to shit or get off the pot.
Oh,
I'm
please do
currently
not
going-
shit inside my store. You know that whole aura you were talking about? If you shit at my store, you will feel it.
Mhm.
I'm going to talk to my colleagues first. So,
Okay. I just thought, like, maybe you wanted a third arm. You're talking about you didn't have a third arm.
I didn't think a third arm was going to be the obvious answer, but I guess I should have
How
seen
is
it
that
coming.
not the obvious answer? I don't have a third arm. I clearly need a third arm. Third arm, let's do it.
You scare me. I'm gonna leave. I'm going to talk to my friend.
Okay. Goodbye. Have a good evening. Have a good talk, man, child, bull thing.
Anyway,
Uh,
there's
yeah,
some
what
stuff
did
I
you
have.
need?
I was looking
You
through your
smell like a
materials.
forest.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I have some
Smells
materials I
nice.
saw over there on the table. Some bones here, some incense, and some diamond dust. If you wouldn't mind me purchasing it,
Sure.
so it should be 225 gold for all this stuff. What it should be.
Okay.
All right, here you go.
Thanks.
Anything for you, Warwick? Are you good?
Oh, I've made a bit of an arrangement as part of the investigation. I'll tell you about it this evening,
Oh,
All right.
or over
Well,
lunch, or whatever time of day it is. I don't fucking remember.
arrangement?
You know, it's
Oh,
kind of like that
lunch.
deal that she presented you there, Grimwald. But you know, I'll teach you a thing or two about deals later. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
if,
I don't. Okay.
if you want, tomorrow morning, now that I have these bones, I can cast something to help you decide if you want this arm.
Okay. When I
Basically, I'm
talk
gonna
to
be
people,
I mean, why wait? We can just tell his fortune right now. As long as that's fine with you, Miss Robin.
Oh, a little bit of fortune telling? You know what? I don't know if it'll work in here. Let's try.
You know what? I'll shuffle up the tarot card deck and we'll cast augury.
And I will move closer to the door because I don't trust it.
Hey, you had the same idea as me, but you have it prepared, and I don't. I have to buy the
I
materials.
have this spell always prepared.
Make sure you consume your cards.
I think it consumed one. It did. All right. Let's see exactly how I have to read this here. Well, I just have to ask. Yeah, okay, so I believe the question is, should Grimwald get the arm?
Ask that better.
Um,
Because should he get the arm, it's really up to the player. So it's not really a good way to say
okay,
wheel,
so
woe, or indifferent there.
that's fair.
Ask it a better way.
Um, would Grimwald gaining a second arm be of benefit to him uh, in a week's time?
Right.
Remember, a week is 10 days in this. So. Just for everybody else who was not aware.
And that would be a third arm, right?
Yes, a third arm.
Not a third leg.
Hey, depending on where it goes, it could be like a baby's arm holding an apple. Just saying.
Be put in that one spot, and that's where the shield's going to be braced from.
All right. So you asked this question, and your deck of tarot cards reshuffles, and one card pops out and pops into your hand. And it is the Sun card in a positive location.
I like how you use one of those. I really enjoy that. Oh, see, Grimwald, this is the wheel. The good results could come from this. At least in a week's time.
Do we have a week?
I mean, 10 days is a week, but Miss Robin, do you know when the next full moon is?
Oh, I believe it will. Well, hang on. We're we're still in my plane. We need to step outside for a moment for your plane.
Would I have known what the moon phase was?
Um, the full moon was the night of the quake. So the next one, um,
In a month, basically.
actually, there are two in a month.
Oh, perfect.
So
you are,
about a week and a half.
depending on what day this is that you're actually on, it might be exactly that week later. Because it depends on what day you guys came into the shop.
Mhm.
That it might be that week later is the next one.
You did say we came in on day 4 of the 8 we had.
Day 4.
Yes.
Mhm.
So it is just, yes, it is at that week later.
Well, I mean, we could talk about it now since it's come up. In a week's time, there seems to be a ruin to the north that when the moon strikes the door, it's going to open, and Robin's going to provide us, well, me, some information about disease that seems to be plaguing these good people, and is remittance for her hard work, we're going to retrieve an artifact for her.
Okay, what does that have to do with the full moon?
What? See, the full moon, the light has to hit the door, and then it opens.
Oh. And there's
So,
time for me to do this and make it out there in time?
Miss Robbins, sorry to keep asking you all these questions while you're trying to eat, but about how long's the recovery period for gaining an extra appendage?
Oh, I mean, he seems like a hearty boy-child bull thing. Maybe 2 or 3 days.
Do you think
Oh.
powerful healing magic would speed that along? In case he doesn't recover that quickly?
Well, you definitely could, though I don't recommend it. Some things you want to heal naturally so that the nerves and bones and, tendons and muscle things can grow and adapt to where they need to versus an accelerated healing where you just kind of rush it. So you definitely could. I suggest against it.
Well, there you go, Grimwald. Seems to be in about a week's time when we're going to be going to the temple. The card seems to think that, having that extra arm with a shield in it might be quite beneficial for you. If nothing else, it's your body, so it's your choice, and do what you want.
Sounds like a mighty task. Worthy of Grim.
I'm glad you're on board.
And I just empty all my gold onto her table.
All right. Put yourself at 0 gold.
And for good measure, my finest cigar. You seem like a woman that enjoys the finer things.
I think I'm going to do my best not to kill you.
That would be appreciated. Before we start, I do want to talk to you in private about something.
Okay. Well, we should probably get started right away, or at least fairly soon. Actually, I need to eat something first. Before,
Okay.
so that I'm not hungry during the operation.
Okay.
So why don't you come back in an hour or so without the fanfare here, and we can have your private discussion, and we can get started.
Okay.
Chris will
I'm
step
gonna go.
outside.
I'm gonna go eat something too.
Well, be careful if you do. You might vomit whenever you get out of surgery.
Oh well, I think I'll be alright.
Okie dokie. Well, Warwick, now you know what happened with your arm.
Yeah,
Somebody new owns it.
look, it just got repossessed. All right.
Now you know why the element changed. Well, what do you guys do with your time here? Do you have any
Chris is at a
conversations?
loss.
Do you go get a beer? Go and see if old Marshall is awake yet? Go talk to Miss Ginny. Still try to help people, or do we just fast forward a little bit?
Marshall and Jenny are still on my list, and as far as I know, I will have told at least Eldwin and Grimwald what I have found thus far.
And I'll tell you guys that there are mushrooms underneath us, at least around 2 miles underneath us.
And as you
Uh,
tell me that, my ears perk up and my eyes go wide. And I'm like, yes.
Right
But
now,
I also,
Chris is looking a little dejected.
Sorry,
I
buddy.
also tell them. I also tell them about the attempt at divine healing had negative results.
Same with my healing, did not
negative
work.
how?
Wait, are we in the? Are we still in?
No, I don't.
No,
You
we're
guys aren't in
outside.
the. You guys
Oh.
are at least outside, or you guys could have
Oh.
walked to whatever abandoned place you kind of took over as your own, or any,
Oh,
outside
okay.
of earshot of people. That's fine.
Okay. Negative as the person just died as I tried to heal them. What's more interesting, they were completely devoid of any blood in their body.
Hmm.
And when I tried
Like-
to heal, it seemed to work, and then it got really bad really quickly, and they died.
That's
Yeah.
not my fault. The missing the blood thing, that's not my fault.
Why would it be your fault?
So, barring the random
just
satyr
happened.
screaming at us, so Grimwald, you used some sort of the little touchy, and what, like curing a poison or a disease or something?
Well, I tried to, you know, I some divine healing. I just laid on them and I tried to heal them as, you know, as what I typically do, and it didn't work, and they actually just died. Um, uh, hold on.
Did you notice any other changes to their corporeal form when they shuffled that mortal coil?
Not really. It also happened when I attempted to cure them of any disease or poison. I believe that's what I can do. Let me double check.
Yeah, you can do either. So I don't know which one you did use though.
I would have tried both, probably resulting in 2 more deaths.
Okay, so then that is correct, resulting in 2 more deaths,
Yes. Yeah.
or
So
total
any
of
type
2.
of
Total 2, because you did
no,
one.
the first was a regular lay on hands.
Correct. That person, it seemed to just suppress, but then it came back. It's your
Oh,
additional that seemed to
expedite.
Killed them.
expedite.
Okay. Okay. I thought the first one. So yeah, 2 deaths. Um. Yeah. So either it was a disease or poison, and any type of healing made it worse, or I don't know. But like you said, after they died, I sensed that they had no blood in their body.
Interesting. And
Hmm.
and uh, Eldwin. I couldn't think of the character name.
Yeah, the names are
Mhm.
so hard for the first
No,
few games here.
And Eldwin, what happened when you attempted your little thing? The same results?
I don't know about the blood because I didn't check that, but it initially got rid of whatever was afflicting them, and then shortly after, it accelerated so fast that they died within seconds. So it, in
So,
my opinion, it probably empowered it, and it just took a few seconds to take hold, and then the whatever's afflicting them shot through their body, killing them fairly quickly.
So, I think it would be safe to assume that probably the same thing happened then. That's not good. I also examined one of the bodies, and I found a white substance behind their ears. Well, reminded me of spores, ironically, considering the situation we're in. That's what I made the deal with Miss Robin to investigate.
Yeah,
Or
after seeing that guy turn into a mushroom person, I was assuming it had to be something with mushrooms, which is why I checked to see where the closest mushrooms are.
Eerie, by the way. The person's name was Eerie.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So you're thinking that maybe this white spore substance that you found is responsible for sucking the blood out of these people?
Hello, Victor. Are you here to regale us with your oh so wonderful stories and song again?
I'm just asking a question.
I didn't realize you were standing here. Normally you're like yak 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 yak, and we have to pay you to go away. Uh, well, I don't know what the white substance is. That's why we're having Miss Robin look into it because well, it's a little outside my area of expertise.
Well, you may find that at some point I may be useful.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
But yeah, someone as loud and annoying as you has some uses for sure.
Absolutely, I can be a great distraction.
That's what I was going to say. Oh, look, a distraction. Uh, yeah. If I could have Grimwald and
Elduin.
Elduin, thank you. God bless America.
Mm-hmm.
it's called E right now.
Yeah.
I
To lead me to the bodies that they created, so I can take another look at them, possibly.
mhm.
Poor.
So you go back to the medical tent, and some of the staff recognizes you guys as ones who try to do something to help. You ask about said beings, and you have been told that they've all been burned to try and mitigate whatever this is.
Generally a safe practice. You will do your best to perhaps let us know if another one does not make it, so that we can take a look before it's burned.
More importantly, Edgy has entered the field. Hi,
Ooh,
Edgy.
yeah,
So
homunculus servant.
cute. So cute, little baby. Oh,
By the way, did you ever read the long thing I sent you way long ago?
what long thing you sent way
The
long ago.
the
Now I'm confused.
the stuff I do during the night. Did you read that?
Yes, yes, yes,
Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes.
Just making
Yeah,
sure.
that all just happens. There's no rules. There's no rules needed.
Cool.
That's all fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're good with that. I understand. Yeah, sorry. We're 100% on that.
Okay.
You know what? Before we go too much further down this rabbit hole, I have a question for Alex Murphy, aka RoboCop. Uh, you, what? Is there magic in your original world? Like, how is your artificer stuff working?
I'm seeing them coming from more of a Shadowrun style world, where the awakening has occurred, and so
I don't know
they're
anything about Shadowrun. So.
okay. So the awakening in Shadowrun is where magic occurs. People start changing into dwarves, elves, orcs, and the world's so screwed up from corporations. So that's the way I picture it right now.
So.
Magic exists.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's-
All right. So never mind. We'll get into that later then. All right. Okay. Fair enough.
So it's not technomancer awesomeness and like this creature just comes off of your armor and walks down and starts flying with jetpacks next to you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
I had to, out of character, I had to figure out a way to make it where he actually knows magic and how he would know he knows magic, and that was the kind of world I could imagine him coming from, where he could actually do it.
Plus the mark that you now have.
Yeah.
I did just come up with an idea, though, Warwick, for investigating these people.
Oh,
I
do
can
tell.
I could try detecting their thoughts to see if they know what's inflicting them, or if the thing that's inflicting them has intelligence, I might be able to detect its thoughts.
I like this plan.
And I will see if they'll let me in there, and which I'm assuming they will, and use detect us to see who, if there are one conscious in each body that's inflicted, or if there's multiple, and if there's multiple, see if I can connect to it and figure out what it is.
Okay.
I can see whether it's a disease or a poison affecting them if you need me to, because we don't really know.
If you can figure out which it is without trying to heal it,
Well, it's
sure,
not a healing. It's just I'm trying to see if it's present.
Okay.
sure, it'll help narrow it down.
Well, I mean, on a, I know it sounds kind of horrible, but if it does happen, or he's got another body right here.
That's a little grim, even for you there, Mr. Grimm.
I'm saying it was morbid. I didn't say it was a plan. It's not my intent, but silver lining.
Well, perhaps we should have one or two of the other medical staff on hand in case things go wrong.
Probably a good idea.
I'll go
Okay.
attentively round a couple up.
Easy enough.
Excellent. I guess as we're all standing there, we'll explain what we're going to do. We're going to attentively figure out if this is a disease or a poison or something else, and see if somehow it could be sentient. So here we go.
All right. So
Alright.
you describe this, and the two look at each other that you grabbed and go, actually, hang on, and they leave. And when they return with a third person. This particular individual is very clearly a dwarf. Um, they are wearing like a long white, clean robe. Um, their skin is a bit paler than you would expect, and their hair is long and braided, no beard to speak of, and their hair is like a light blue,
Mm.
and they have these all these almost like a turquoise, but not as shiny, like a matte turquoise colored eyes. And as they seem to walk over, the air around them is just a little cooler as this dwarf speaks up and goes, "What is it you're going to do to my patients?"
I will. Is he speaking in common?
She is, yes.
Oh, it's a she. Okay.
Yep.
I will respond in Dwarvish. That my associates.
My
Uh-huh.
associates and
Werick and
I.
Associates, huh?
Yeah, that's where we're going with this now. Um,
That's
my
fine.
my my associates have attempted to help Ribbity over the last couple days, only to find that magical healing and cures seem to accelerate, exacerbate their condition, and ultimately kill the patient, depriving them all of the blood in their bodies. So, uh, my very Minotaur-like friend here is going to try to divine whether it's actually a poison or a disease or something else. And my other elven-like friend here from the woods is going to attempt to communicate directly to the patient's mind to try and divine if what's really going on up there.
All right. Then in Dwarfish back, since you spoke the native tongue, um, they tell you that you pronounce some of those words a little too flowery for the Dwarvish tongue, and you should stop being so proper. And then they tell you that they already know that it's not a poison or a disease that is infecting these people.
I'll Well then, sorry about that. My dwarven's a bit rusty.
Excellent.
Well, if it's not a poison or the disease, then what do you think it is?
She responds that she thinks it's alive somehow, but that she doesn't know what.
Aye, so we're probably on the right track then for the detect faults to see if we can see inside the old noggin to pick up on any little brain waves and whatnot.
Roll here. Give me a persuasion check, Mark.
God,
See
I
if you
wish you could
get
talk with
this.
accents.
Grim responds, "Thank you," in Dwarvish.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Wow.
good at those.
Wow, 33. Get bit, motherfucker. Awesome. All right. She will say that if you are looking to find if whatever this is has real sentience, you should probably look for those that are almost dead, as that would then be more of whatever it is would be within them.
Well, do you have anybody who meets that criteria then?
She sadly nods.
Please lead the way then. And I'll say back in comment. All right, everyone. Please. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to ask your name. I'm sorry. I forgot to ask your name.
She will respond, "I am Queen Cynthia Battlehammer."
Oh, sorry for the disrespect, Your Highness.
We are in a medical tent. There's no need for that. We're all equal here. Follow me.
Please follow Miss Cynthia. She'll show us to the best candidate for this inquiry.
As everybody give me active perception checks.
Everybody?
Everybody, because you're all here.
Yeah.
Everybody. Where is
Are
my
are the spirits talking to you, Warwick?
Sure, why not?
I
The
mean,
spirits,
you're in a fucking tent full of spirits at this point,
the
right?
spirits love to talk to me. All right.
Um,
Are you
I'm
gonna
touching
are you gonna
myself
touch
there.
yourself?
Yep.
36.
God damn. Hang on.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Warwick
So,
with
37.
stupid. Grimwald doesn't notice it. Warwick obviously does. Eldwin does. Victor does. Chris does. Man, everybody except for Grimwald, which makes sense. He just heard a name and probably dropped his jaw on the ground. Anyway,
Mm-hmm. 100%.
as she turns and walks away, there's two things that there's one thing that Victor is going to notice. Victor and Chris will both notice that the ambient temperature around you guys actively warms up as she walks away. What Warwick and Eldwin notice is that she seems to glide more than walk. You don't really see her dress goes all the way down to the ground, but you don't see leg motions within the dress. It's just a straight, steady movement. And as she leads you all to a back corner that is kind of canopied off, you can see there are some tears where, fucking 4 days ago this whole fucking place tipped over. Like there's some damage still. She leads you to where there are two bodies. And I say bodies because you can see they are encased in ice. And as she gestures towards both of them, she will say in common, they are still alive, but this is the only way that I could figure out to slow it down, though it doesn't seem to help significantly.
Looking at these bodies, I know you said the people have been sick, but are they growing any lesions, or is there like any the Lichtenberg mark stuff? Like if you've been electrocuted, like is anything strange externally happening to these people? Like especially since these are very advanced cases.
Give me an investigation roll.
God, I thought you'd never ask.
Will guide you on this one. I will touch you.
Why? Why
Yep.
do you need to touch him?
He likes touching things.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
he's a
And
base 14 plus die roll. Like,
Mhm.
I,
You
you,
don't need it,
I
but if
don't
you
fail
want.
skill checks. Like a natural 1 is still a 15 for him. Like, fuck.
Hey,
Mhm.
I'm trying, okay?
You truly are. We actually have a character investigating stuff. It's fucking blowing my mind right now. So I'll say that with your fucking 60 million there, looking at like the different stages, right? Because you had to walk past some people, and again, because things have already been torn down and what only like the severe cases seem to be separated. So you would have walked past people, and as you kind of look at like the early on stage people to getting up to like these two, um, you notice for sure it seems currently at least to only be affecting the young 8 and under and the elderly. Of the elderly, you only notice that there are human elderly affected. You don't see any dwarves affected. Only humans currently seem to be infected with whatever this is. And as you kind of going through, um, again, you can see that they start off sweating and then they get to coughing, and then like loss of appetite, definitely paler skin, but all symptoms you would expect with like a really bad case of the flu so far, where you can't keep anything down. You're obviously constantly dehydrated because you're sweating. You can't keep food down, so you're losing weight. Like all things you are already expecting as you're going through here. Um, it's not until you get to the very bad ones, like just before this group, the frozen ones, that when the people are coughing, they are they seem to be exhaling some strange white substance.
Ooh. I'm masking up now. No, I don't want none of this. I recommend everyone does that.
Oh yeah, not a problem. If he says to do that,
What
I'm
are
good with
you
that.
what are you using to mask yourself up with? Because the dwarf doesn't, like, she doesn't have any cares. Doesn't seem like.
I just hold my breath.
Okay, you hold your breath.
I like it.
I'm just wearing my helmet.
Okay,
I
Um,
just lift my scarf up over
yeah,
my
he
mouth.
takes his
and-
shirt.
okay. Work. What are you using to mask up?
This is not my first time digging. Well, let's just say it wouldn't be my first time digging up some dead bodies, to loosely use that analogy. So I would have a nice, goes over the face, covers the nose, whole
Scarf.
mask and gloves.
Okay,
Say I've
all right,
dug up a dead body or two in my
sure.
time.
All right,
Maybe salt their
so
bones, burn them with gasoline. Who knows?
sure. So, Eldwin, Constitution saving throw with advantage. Chris, who can't hear me. I'll wait. There's Chris. Chris, Constitution saving throw with advantage. Grim, you're holding your breath. You don't need anything. Warwick, Constitution saving throw with advantage. And Victor, just a regular Constitution saving throw. You're not exactly.
Oh my god!
Wait, how close are they to me?
You're being actively coughed on. Like, it's not about how close they are to you. It's whatever it
No,
is
how
in the
close?
air.
No, how close is my group to me? Are they adding the
His
+5?
aura.
Oh, the five is in there. Okay, never mind.
I rolled
Except for
snake
with
eyes.
Chris. But
I
so
got
we'll
a-
just
I got a
we just add the
jack
5.
juicy 27. Holy crap!
All right.
Yeah, I have
How
a
do I roll?
29.
How with advantage do I roll 2 1s?
Some bad luck.
Okay. So you guys walked past them, get into this room where the frozen people are. What you would notice now that we're here, Warwick, to this how these people are any different, is that they aren't actively coughing, but there is a layer of white on the inside of this ice. And you can tell that they are wet, like the ice is melting from the inside. But as far as like any lesions or anything, you don't see anything like that.
Well, I'll just say in common so everyone can understand, since we got past my fun moment there. uh, what was the queen's name again? I already forgot. I'm sorry.
Who
Queen
remembers?
Battlehammer.
Warhammer.
I know it was Battlehammer. It was Cynthia. Cynthia Battlehammer.
Okay.
Lady Cynthia, have you investigated the white powdery substance that they seem to be expectorating?
Um, I have tried, but whenever we try to collect any of it, it seems to go right through things or just completely evaporate. Haven't been able to get a substance not a substance. What is the fucking word? Sample
Sample.
to stay.
Okay. Well, before I say what I'm going to say next, did I actually manage to successfully collect a sample?
You collected a sample of something, but you don't know if it's the same.
Okay. Well, I did manage to collect a white substance from behind the ears of one of the patients who had only just recently started to show symptoms. Do you think that could have something to do with the material that these people are giving off?
A white substance behind the ears. I will be right back. So she leaves. And leave you guys here to do whatever weird experiment you're going to do.
Yeah, I'm casting detect dots and checking to see if there's multiple consciousnesses in each of these two individuals in ice.
Okay. Are you just doing surface thoughts or are you pressing further?
I just want surface dots to see if there's more than one conscience first, and if there is, I will dive deeper to get some information from them.
Okay. So surface thoughts are strangely pleasant. This individual, the first one, we'll say the one on the left, seems to think they are on a boat fishing. Sun on their face, fresh bait on the hook, throwing the line out in the water, and enjoying their time. And they keep talking, but you're not exactly sure who they're talking to. And they don't really say anything important. Like they're just bullshitting like people typically do when they go out fishing. There's no real conversation that's had. It's just passing the time. But there's no response to them that you can detect, but they answer as though there is.
And
But
do
they
I
don't
only
seem to know that they are sick or in a bed of ice.
and I only sense their conscience in this body? Okay. Well,
But again, they are talking, but you don't hear response, but they are responding as though they do.
I will dive deeper, see if I can figure out who they're talking to then.
Okay. That means I have to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Bring it up.
Excellent.
I was like, if we really want to be dicks about this, it's like I cast Bane on them.
I mean, my spell save DC is 19, so.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, okay. So they fail. And so you push that little bit further. And then you're able to connect with something like just on the surface. You're not able to peer too far in, but there are multiple voices talking back to this person. You can't understand what is being said because they're talking at the same time over each other, but you can tell that there are like more than a handful of voices.
Wow.
a cacophony.
I might be able to interject here. I have telepathy, and as long as they can understand what I'm saying, then I can talk to them. And since I have detect thoughts on them, I'm hoping they can then talk to me after I say something. So, using my telepathy, who are all of you?
They all go silent. And then I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Hey,
Mm.
fantastic.
Oh, it's 12.
Yeah, still 12, but
Yep.
Roll a 1, you get a 12. That's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, he's close enough to get the +5 from the old
Oh, yeah,
paladin.
yeah.
I mean, like, he's getting some bonuses here, but you're right.
Intelligence saving throw proficiency.
Okay. Yeah, oh man, this just happens. Okay. So the rest of you are gonna see as Elduin here gets close, is like peering in, and then like gets a vacant expression on their face before they just slump over the ice coffin, for lack of a better word.
Um, Grimold, pick him up, please, and get him out of here. I feel that's bad.
All right.
All the way out of the medical tent. Far enough away to break that connection, please.
I'll go with Grimold.
I would like to observe the patients in that room to see if there's any noticeable change in their disposition after this.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Not the mod,
Mm-hmm.
the
Mm-hmm.
base. Okay. Um, the one that Elduin was focused on no longer seems to be breathing. And that weird substance is just rapidly coming out of its mouth, nose, ears, and is actively eating away at the ice on the inside. And then Cynthia shows up and she goes, "You're right. The new ones do have a white substance behind their ears."
More importantly, we might want to burn this, as the left one seems to have expired, and the spores are melting through the ice.
Oh. Okay. And she makes a lifting motion and the ice just, and then she goes, quickly, move, 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 move. And she basically dragging this thing behind, getting to the back of the tent where you guys can now see there's a fire going. And she just chucks the coffin over, and just before impact, she just like seems to open it up, letting the body hit the fire, and like just slowly letting the fire just melt that ice and burn whatever stuff is in there, but that stuff rapidly eats through that ice and evaporates in the air.
Well, I think we've probably found our vector for infection.
Give me intelligence ability check.
I would like the spirits to help me.
Sure, go for it. That looks exactly like the shit that came out of that mushroom. You saw that big hairy beast thing burn.
Oh, Lady Cynthia, were you here the night of the incident with the giant mushroom?
I was underground at the time. I wasn't on the surface.
Well, we just so happened to be arriving at Bryn Shander during the moment of the incident, and well, when the mushroom, for lack of a better term, procreated, this is the substance that it let out.
A fungal infection?
Also, would you mind looking at Elduin? He seemed to have, well, probing the poor man's thoughts. I assume it was a man. Yeah, it was. You said he
Sure.
was fishing. Um, he seemed to have gone a bit slack-jawed.
Sure. Lead me to him.
Yes, he should be at the front of the tent. I had very bullish friend carry him out there.
Okay. Going back to the front of the tent. Eldwin is standing. Um, doesn't seem to be able to communicate in any intelligible way, but seems to have a face of recognition whenever you show up.
Um, Hello, Elduin. How are you feeling now?
Mm,
Eldwin,
mm.
intelligibly respond.
Intelligibly?
Intelligibly. Yeah.
Mm, yeah.
Hmm.
There you go.
Well, it seems we've gone from slack-jawed to soft in the head, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Perhaps, Lady Cynthia, this is more your area of expertise? Hopefully?
You you want me to put him in a block of ice?
I mean, you are one of the medical professionals here, correct?
I mean, I'm not a mind reader. I don't know what happened to him. You want me to go poking around?
Well, since you phrase it that way, perhaps we shouldn't. Elduin, do you want us to poke around your head?
Yeah, yeah.
I think we're going to take that as a no.
So does it sound like he just has a swollen tongue, or is he just not coherent with his responses?
Hey, it sounds exactly like it sounds.
I think we should just let him rest for a little while. Maybe he'll come back.
Maybe a good night's rest is all he'll need.
Perhaps, or perhaps he's well, like this one man's cousin that I knew, who was just he had this strange
Uh,
obsession with holding doors. I never did figure it out.
Well, I mean, any of you have any diamond dust? I can try something tomorrow.
Mm, mm,
Mm,
You
mm-mm.
know what?
mm.
Elduin, can you empty your pockets for me, please?
Ooh. Just
Does he
gonna
actually
hold
do
out
it, or
my
is he,
whole.
just?
I'm probably just grabbing at my belt and backpack, not knowing how to pull it off.
Well, let me help you there, and I'll start going through and be like, you did buy diamond dust, right? Is he?
100 gold.
I assume he gets a nod out.
he he doesn't get anything. It's in there's no yes, no, nothing. There's not enough there to get a real answer. It's just
I'm pretty sure he did. I'll go through his stuff. I'm pretty sure he's got some diamond dust.
Eventually, he'll find it.
I need
You
to go
didn't
buy
put it
some
in your
smelling
prison pocket,
salts.
did you?
oh man, this could have happened to a better guy.
It's in his prison wallet.
Ah.
Well,
Well, if it was Grim, 100% be in his prison wallet.
I was going to say, Rim, check his prison pocket and
Wrong character. Wrong character.
While you're down there.
No.
I flip him on his tail, like on his head.
You guys are terrible. It's not happening. She's not gonna let that happen. Listen, there's a certain point where it doesn't matter if he's your friend or not. If he's not all that there, that's called bullying, and that's not allowed. I will freeze you all if you continue.
Oh, you're right.
I'm not
sorry.
doing anything here.
Just having a bit of a joke between us. We weren't seriously going to do it. Please don't worry. Here it is, right here. I found it. I found the diamond dust.
All right. Well, tomorrow I can prepare what might help.
Well, hopefully. Let's
Maybe he'll
let's go get
recover
him-
overnight.
If not, let's go get him tucked in to wherever the hell it was staying, and maybe he'll sleep it off.
Warwick, Grimwald, are you breathing again?
Am I outside the tent?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So Warwick, Grimwald, Victor, and Chris, give me perception checks. Not Elduin.
Mm-hmm.
Spirits guide me. Yeah.
God damn, Grimwald.
His holding his
Oh,
breath
wow,
for
I
too
don't
long.
Perception
nothing.
skill check based on dexterity?
Whoop.
Yeah.
That's weird.
You didn't fix your thing. Naughty, naughty.
Fix what thing?
Shame, shame, shame.
Your abilities. You have to change some stuff around.
Shame, shame,
Ah.
shame.
Yeah, you want somebody's flesh torn from their body and tossed into a boat. This is how you get it to happen, right here.
Let's see. Athletics should be strength.
Okay.
Insight is correct. Intimidation is not. Intimidation is
Why did it automatically set to those?
Because the hero creation tool does that. And the video I posted would have told you how to fix it.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to watch the video all the way through.
Right.
Yeah,
This
Grim's kind of a
is-
one-sided character.
And that's right. There we go.
Don't worry, Grim. I
So-
tried to give my character as many sides as possible to make up for that.
No, it's only -3, so it's still.
Yeah, it's still
25.
broke fuck. Yeah. So Chris notices it. Warwick notices it. Man, only Chris and Warwick are the only two that notice that there is a smell coming from Elduin.
You smell that, Warwick?
Yeah, something smells off. Can
Yeah. You know exactly what it is. Elduin needed to go potty, and he decided to do it right there.
Oh, well,
did not check his prison pocket.
Yes, well, Cynthia luckily stopped us from, getting a nose full up close and personal, but apparently we're going to have to clean him up. Well,
Man, I can't wait for him to
Victor,
run his
I have
campaign to
the
get back at
perfect
me for all
job
this.
for you.
Victor? Yes.
How do I get?
I knew
How do
we
I
would
draw
need
the short
your
straw?
invaluable skill sets at some point today.
Well, all right. Just be sure and get Grim back to get his arm.
Yes, I'll be sure to walk him over there and look over the deal and make sure that she's not going to give him any extra appendages.
Well, whatever.
That's
All
great.
right. I'll
I
walk.
don't care what they say. A man with 4 balls can't walk. Anyway.
I'll walk Elwin back and we'll clean his ass up.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, I'm going to pay for that in the Underdark campaign. It's going to be so good. See it on his face.
Is there a fire hose around somewhere?
Other than Elduin's dick, no.
And it ain't that long. Anyway,
and you would know this?
Wow.
I'm just saying, I don't think anybody's just that long to spray himself down from the behind.
I mean, it depends on how far of wild shape he wants to go with. If he wants to give himself an elephant dick as a wild shape, he totally can.
Oh,
there it is! I got it!
You got him.
Ow!
Man, Chris. Yes!
That burned!
Fair. That made this all worth it.
Oh, God. Man, that burned.
Man, come on, Elduin. That's funny. That's good. I feel so much better now. All right, so easy enough for Victor to take Elduin to clean him up and make sure he's comfy cozies.
There's gonna be a horse trough on the way. We can dump him.
What is Chris, Warwick, and Grim gonna do here?
I guess I'll walk. I'll excuse myself from Lady Cynthia, saying I'll be right back. But Grim has a surgical appointment I have to get him to.
Okay. She's very confused, but let you go.
Chris is going to go help out around town wherever he can.
Cool. What let's see here. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can totally get out your toolkit and mend some shit around the town. Like tote some goats and need some shit fixed.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
Excellent. Okay. So then Warwick and Grimwald, you go back to the store where Robin is sitting at her desk, seems to be drinking some tea.
Oh, hello, Miss Robin. I'm sorry, we might have been a bit delayed. There was some trouble at the medical tent.
Oh, is everything all right?
No, my friend Elduin seemed to have gone soft in the head, and how did I turn British all of a sudden?
Because I did. Because it's
My
Robin
bad.
Firedout.
Pop, pop, cheerio, and all
That's
that
right.
jazz.
Indeed. Always happens when I drink tea.
It seems to me that he's gone soft in the head and seems to have shat himself.
Oh no, I hope the poor dearie's all right.
Oh, me too. I can't get the British out of my. God damn it!
Talking Dwarvish.
Ah. Well, Miss Cynthia seems to be able to think that she might help him in the morning, but for now we sent Victor to clean him up, tuck him in, and sing him a couple lullabies. I'm sure that'll put anybody to sleep.
Oh
So
God.
you sent Victor with your enemy then? Because nobody would want Victor to tuck them in unless they were their enemy, right? Like this is,
I'm wagering that the songs will be bad enough that it just knocks him right out.
or melts his brain.
Well, considering the seeming
You know,
condition it's in, it can't get much worse.
Victor should have really picked up one of those instruments over there, guaranteed to turn anybody into a professional. But oh well. Do you need something to help fix Elduin? Like what happened?
Uh,
Why did he just suddenly shit himself?
Well, we're investing. God damn, the British just won't go away.
Come on,
The British
Tanith,
are
bring
coming,
back
the
Tanith.
British are coming.
I can't. It's like it's just ingrained itself right in there.
Just
It's
imagine you're
stuck.
an elf.
That's what I'm trying to do, but the British keeps coming out. Um,
The British are coming. The British are
yeah,
coming.
the British are coming
Yes.
out of my mouth. Anyway,
Wow. You got cum coming out of your mouth?
no, the British are coming out of my mouth.
Oh, they're coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, it's a really,
Wow, that
really weird situation. I don't want to try to explain it.
sounds like a curse or a blessing. I'm not sure.
Probably both.
uh,
Um, what the fuck was I gonna say?
I asked why did he end up shitting himself? What
Yeah.
happened?
So we were investigating the strange what's the word I'm trying to think of?
Affliction?
The
Affliction. Thank you.
occurrence, yes.
Affliction's a good one.
Trying to use fancy words here. I am a bard. That seems to be plaguing the Dale folk after the giant mushroom grew out of a person, exploded, and spread its spores everywhere.
Giant mushroom?
Yeah, I know. Quite strange. Even
You know, maybe I need to, when people walk him into the store, I need to start with, what are the current events? Maybe I should change how I do. I'm sorry. You were saying.
oh, I mean, not to freak you out at all, but the white powder that you we've agreed upon a deal with came from one of the infected persons. So do take due caution, please.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Well, needless to say, we were trying to determine what was going on in an advanced case's mind, and Elduin's has some telepathic abilities, and while investigating, seemed to have gone slack-jawed, feeble-minded, and then shat himself. Meaning, my guess is that he probed something that shouldn't have been probed, and now we're in our
So,
current situation.
and you think this Cynthia person can help?
Well, she is the queen of the Battleborn, and judging
Battleborn?
by the
What is a
material,
Battleborn?
the dwarf clan that my guess probably lives around here.
Battlehammer?
Yeah, whatever that is. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm doing a lot right now. I got somebody who's shitting their pants, somebody who can't sing, some future man from another universe. Like, there's a lot going on right now.
All good things. All good things.
Yes, the Queen of the Battlehammer, judging by the component she asked for, probably going to be casting Greater Restoration, would be my guess.
Huh. I didn't know her kind could still cast that kind of magics. Interesting.
Well, you always try to learn something new every day, in my opinion. Needless to say, as I'll slap him on the back, Grimald's here for his surgery.
Uh, Grimold, this is a really good cigar. So you're ready then? Excellent. Well, in that case, I'm
Oh,
sorry,
well,
what was your name?
well, I introduced myself earlier. It's Warwick.
Warwick. Well, Warwick, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Oh, don't worry. I heard about the private conversation. Please do excuse me. I have another appointment with Cynthia to try and get to the bottom of this problem. As I'll do my little bard bow, tip my hat, whatever, and out the door I go.
Okay. All right. Grimold, I need you to give me a investigation check.
Oh, fuck.
It's not a good sound. Excuse me.
It can't be worse than mine.
Urgh.
Okay. The contract that she has you sign seems pretty standard. You don't detect anything untoward within it. She signs, you sign. What is the private conversation you wanted now that we were in full confidentiality mode? And as the paper spins, those long fingers grab it and it seems to burn in black fire.
Hmm.
So basically, it's what I messaged you earlier.
Okay,
Did you see it?
I did. I just want to make sure. I did see that, but I wanted to make sure if you wanted to add anything else to it.
Not unless you probe extra questions.
Oh,
I'm a
there's gonna be
simple-
probing, bro.
Well, yes.
Um,
So
Do you-
be careful.
would you like to be cured?
The thoughts never actually crossed my mind. When it happened, I was determined to destroy what had done it, but I never thought about not having it. It's been a part of me for so long.
All right.
It's served me well. Maybe the hangry part gets annoying at times,
Well,
but all
Do
the
you-
other extras have helped me in my field.
do you want to go longer without being hangry?
If yes, that would be nice.
Okay.
But I don't have anything else I can offer you for this treatment of yours. I've given you everything for this procedure right now.
You really have. So it's fine. Well,
If you could make
shall
this,
we get started?
Yes.
Excellent. We'll get back to you sometime later. All right. So Grim's going to be out of commission for a little while. Victor is doing stuff with Elduin. Chris is like, let me mend some shit. Warwick, you're going back to talk to the newest queen person thing. I don't know what's going on. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going back to talk to Lady Cynthia.
Hmm.
She had kind of made her own discovery there and came in before we had a larger existential problem come up.
Okay. So you find her again.
Yes.
Can I
Uh,
help you with something?
I'm sorry. Before we had our issue with the recently deceased expectorating spores everywhere, you said you had found confirmed my find for the white stuff behind the ears.
Yes. Come with me. I think you'll find this. Well, I found it interesting. Maybe you will too. So she takes you to the group that is the early onset, and she seems to cover her hands in a layer of ice, and then peels back the ear, show just confirming what you found, and that the initial stages there is this strange, and it's almost powdery crystal like substance. And then she goes, but look at this. And then she takes you to the people who have who are more medium, if you will, levels of this. And that substance is gone. But there is a redness in that location. And she goes, I place of entry, perhaps? Maybe it's not something you breathe in?
Um, that's very good chance, I'd say. I'm only got glancing knowledge, cursory knowledge for this field of expertise, but enough to be dangerous. I'll agree with you on that.
And then put your mask back on for this next part.
Oh yes, sure, right away.
And you go to the severely infected, if you will. And she, one that's half sleeping, very incoherent, turns their head over, pulls back the ear, and that same area is black.
Possibly necrosis. It looks like.
I wouldn't want to get that stuff. If this is what it does here, what do you think it's doing inside them?
Well, if it's eating away at the tissue here, it's definitely not doing anything good to their heads.
Too bad I don't have a good place to do an autopsy since we have to burn these things almost immediately.
How good of a place do you need? Do you just need it to be secure?
Well, I mean, I don't want whatever's inside. I would hate to let it out faster, so some way to contain it.
I believe I could help with that.
Really,
Oh yes. Do you
I'm.
have an empty space about 20 by 20 we could do this work in?
I could make one.
Excellent. If you work on that, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on poor Elduin. Make sure Victor's cleaned up and hasn't killed him with his songs yet.
If he has, I'll need a bigger diamond.
Uh, yes, we'll get to that bridge when we cross it, won't we?
Yes, we will.
I'll 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Sounds good. You go find Victor and Eldwin.
Well, Victor, you have him tucked in. Oh, please, no. Stop. Stop.
Nope.
Throw a
Victor
gold
is
coin. I'll just throw a gold coin at him.
Victor is surprisingly quiet.
Oh, I just came in. I was just ready to throw the gold coin.
He's surprisingly quiet. And
Well, how?
just kind of sitting next to Eldwin and just keeping an eye on him.
Well, how's he doing there? Is he comfortable?
He's as comfortable as I can make him.
Is he actually asleep, or is he just slack-jawed staring at us?
I could not answer
Eldwin,
that.
you
I'm
decide.
not
Are
a
you
doctor.
asleep or slackjaw staring at them?
What time of day is it? Probably.
I
like-
would say early afternoon.
Yeah, definitely awake.
There you go. He's awake. Slackjaw
so
staring at
far,
you.
He has not answered any questions.
Well,
That's not
at
true.
least-
He did answer. You just can't understand him.
Well, at least we know we can still use the restroom properly. Well, sort of properly.
Sort of
Not
properly.
really at all. At least it works. I am going to be assisting Lady Cynthia with a delicate matter. So,
I will stay here with Eldwin.
if you'd like,
And have you found? Did Grim go in and have his surgery?
oh, I assume it's taking place right now. He had some private matter to discuss with Lady Robin. So,
Okay.
I assume
Well.
he's under the knife by now.
So everything appeared to have gone the way it was supposed to up to that point.
I guess so. Perhaps you might like to find the Tin Man and see what he's up to.
Good luck with that.
Oh well, thank you. You as well. I'll leave and head back to assist Cynthia with her autopsy thing that we're gonna do.
Okie dokie. So you head back to the medical tent. She's giving some instructions to a couple of the nurses, and then she comes out, or she comes to you and she tells you to just follow her. And you guys go to the far western wall of Bryn Shander, where against the wall she has erected a frozen structure that is a little bit bigger than the 20 by 20 you set.
Okay.
It's like 25 by 25 by 25. It's just a little bit bigger. And then it's all ice. And she goes, I'll shut us in, and let's see what we get. Did you think this is enough?
Well, the spores seem to melt the ice. Do you want something that they might not be able to get through? Just be aware that. Would you like? Well, first off, would you like my assistance with this, or would you like to prefer to go it alone?
I think that 4 eyes are better than 2.
That's fair. I can make this much more secure, but damn, the British came back out there for a second. We'll be stuck for an hour for sure.
That's fine. I mean, autopsies usually take about that long anyway.
Well, perfect. We'll use the ice as a second layer of protection then.
So you do think this will work?
I hope so.
Then I will go and get the final ice coffin individual. I'll be right back. So she
I will
goes.
wait right here.
She comes back, goes inside, basically makes a whole another like a table out of ice, sets the coffin on, and just goes, okay, well, wait, will I be able to use magic inside whatever it is you're gonna do?
As long as it's not leaving the room, it should be perfectly fine.
Okay, good. Let's do it.
I'll pull out my deck of cards and give it the shuffle, snap my finger, and out pops from the deck the Hermit reversed as I cast Force Cage. The complete box, 20 by 20, no bars. It is completely sealed off.
Nice. Can be a cage or a solid box as you choose. Person shape of the cage is a 20-foot side. Shape of the box is a 10-foot side.
Oh, well, okay, we got a 10-foot area then.
That's fine. That's still good enough. Okay. Cool. So you create this. What does it look like? Does it have a look? Like what is the force cage like? What's your flavor on it?
It. I had one thought up for the cage because, that's how I really intend to use it. But for I guess for the walls, it's like the spirits rise up from the earth and create these walls of force that box everything in, as like the hands of the dead basically repulse everything inwards on the box.
She looks around at it and then at you and goes, "That's really impressive. Like, is that like force energy or necrotic energy? Like, what is it?"
Well, it pulls force energy from the ethereal plane, courtesy of some associates I have from beyond the veil.
All right then. Um, mask on.
Of course.
And she lets the coffin melt, and the person starts just hacking, coughing. She creates a dagger out of ice and just puts him out of his misery before starting the autopsy.
What? I I'm gonna pull out my deck of cards. I'm gonna shuffle them. I'm gonna snap my finger, and I'm gonna have preemptively cast Speak with Dead so she can ask it questions if she wants.
Oh man. Okay. But it's you who asks the questions, right?
I'm giving her the permission as I cast the spell. So
Interesting.
if she has a medical question, she can ask it. Hold on. Does it specifically say me?
Imagine if Ducky from NCIS had that ability. Then his conversations would be way more interesting.
Says you can ask the corpse of device questions. Well, if she has any, she can relay the question and I can ask it.
Okay. Um, was not expecting that. That's good. That's a good one. Gotta look something up.
Hey, you've really thrown a curveball whenever whenever they gotta go. Oh
Yeah.
man, I gotta look that up.
Let's
Yeah,
let
but you,
let's let the dice decide. Warwick, roll a d2. One will be
Yeah.
yes and two will be no.
Warwick, you're always throwing curveballs.
One is a yes.
Okay. So how does Except this line challenges a corpse in your range line to answer the questions you pose. The corpse still has a mouth and can't be undead. Spell fails the corpse was the target spell in the list of days. Corpse only knows what it knew in life. Okay.
But I'm hoping that if the precedent has been set that there is another sentience there since Elduin has been brain zapped.
Dude.
That's not what I was originally going to say, but we'll go with that. That perhaps if the owner of the body was in communication with it, we'll be able to glean some knowledge off of it.
I'm screwed, but the non-PG version of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I also just got the look.
Okay. All right. So it okay. So So when do you cast this, I guess is my question. Like immediately or when the autopsy is done or what when do you do
Like
this?
she's plunged the dagger, a dagger of ice. The thing has obviously had its breath. It's died,
Then you
and then
cast.
I
Okay,
cast
so before the autopsy actually starts is when you're casting it. Got it. Okay, so she looks over to you and goes, What did you just do?"
Oh well, see, I have a very damn it. I have a particular set of skills. uh, uh, among them is speaking with the dead and the spirits of the dead. So, if you have any pertinent questions to ask, medical history, things they're experiencing while infected, please feel free to let me know, and I'll see what information we can glean from the body.
The only question that I can think of that would be medically relevant is where they were when the mushroom thing erupted. Because it doesn't seem to be infecting all of the human children and elderly, but just some of them. I wonder if it's a relation of where they were when this happened.
Excellent. Poor soul, where were you at when the giant mushroom formed, then erupted in Sprinchander?
It responds home.
Is your home?
Brinshander.
What street is it on in Brinshander, and where is it in relate? I'm sorry, two-part questions for 3 and 4. What street is your home on, and where is it in relation to where the mushroom is at?
I'm gonna open up a fucking map of Brinshander, you piece of fucking. I mean, you
Let's play this
wonderful.
game.
You wonderful in person, you. Yes. Let us play the game.
This is like my favorite game to play here. Let's just abuse Speak with Dead. Have a good old time.
Okay. So this happened there. This is body 2. Body 2 is over here. And the distance. Okay. So, Eastway Road and 200 feet.
I believe that's as specific as we'll get, Lady Cynthia. Do you think perhaps the location of the other person in the advanced ward?
I think that I know a few of the ones that are infected or also live more towards the east. No, I'm sorry, west way. I can't fucking tell direction. Jesus. Westway Road. Fuck my. We're also west of the mushroom. Um, Warwick, give me a intelligence ability check.
Obviously, the spirits are gonna help me with this. Not really. A 12.
Hey, 12's enough. Just looking for a 10.
Hot damn.
Um, you know, because you were there, that when shit went down and the earth was crumbling and the wave was coming, the wind was blowing a more southwesterly direction. So when those spores went poof and got caught in the wind, it would have blown in a more southwesterly direction. So with them only being 200 feet west on Westway, they were within the path of the spores.
Last question for the corpse, because I don't want to leave this poor person hanging, right? Like like in the movie. The other person in the advanced ward with you, where did they live in relation to your house?
Uh, Roll me a d2. Let's see if they know.
I think it's worth. Oh fuck yeah,
Fuck your ones.
bro! So many ones tonight. The only time I'm excited to get ones.
Where were they? What was the? Where were they in relation to?
Where did they live in relation to your house? So like direction and distance.
Um,
I assume they knew each other.
the body, the corpsicle here will tell you um, south 200 feet as the rock flies.
At that point, I assume the magic leaves the body and it just
Yep,
slumps right back over.
sure does.
Well, Lady Cynthia, I know you said you were underground when this all transpired, but seeing as I was there, and luckily not in the path of the spore cloud, when it erupted, the wind was blowing to the southwest. So Judging by the locations of where this poor sap lived and the other one in the advanced ward, I'd say that probably southwest of the giant scorch mark is where we're going to find the worst cases, or where they're coming from in general.
Well, let's see what it's doing to them. When she shapes a sharp scalpel out of ice, cuts the clothing off, and then cuts into the chest. And as she goes from just below the neck down to the belly button, just whoosh, massive spore cloud comes out, and it just goes up and starts like flies hitting the bug zapper, just all hitting into your force field and just zapping out of existence. As she looks up and goes, "Well, at least we know it works."
I agree. Is it actually destroying the spores as it hits the barricade?
Give me an active perception or investigation check. Either would be applicable here.
Oh hell yeah! Spirits guide me. Oh damn, we were so close. I'll take a 24 still.
Just a 24?
Yeah, just hey,
Ugh.
look, I almost had the 20.
So there is a couple things you note. First, they are at least turning black and shriveling and like turning to smoke. It does appear to be destroying them. Second thing you note is that after a couple of seconds, they seem to move and focus one point. And you're starting to see cracks in your wall of force.
Oh, that's not good.
Um, I think they're sentient.
I agree with that assessment, as they seem to be trying to burrow their way out.
Can you reinforce that?
Um, Unfortunately, no.
Do
Um,
do you have fire?
um, Unfortunately, I have a torch.
Oh god. I I don't have fire.
Well,
Your cage shatters. Most of these spores have been consumed. There's just this tiny cloud that goes up and drip of water, drip of water, drip of water.
um, if I run and go grab wizard fireball, perhaps. If you let me out and reinforce that spot, I'll be right back.
Yeah, she like just pulls that section of ice out, and then like the entire house that she built starts like coming up and around, and she's just constantly spinning this ball of ice around. I'm not sure how long I can hold this.
Uh, Help, please! I need an evoker. Fireball stat.
Yeah, you are as far east as from away from people as you possibly can be. There's nobody around.
Um, can I combine a shatter with a prestidigitation to make a giant ass boom? Oh fuck, we need help.
Fuck it, sure, let's go. Fucking full send it.
You know what? I'm gonna make sure this gets heard. I'm just gonna fire it up into the sky. Fucking fourth level shatter. We're just bang.
Okay, well, everybody hears this. Everybody. except for Grim, who's not on this plane of existence.
Or Elduin, who can't understand
No. Elduin can. Elduin,
Oh,
your
okay.
friend, is screaming for help.
Ooh.
Can we pinpoint location? Or is it echoing everywhere?
You know it came from the east.
I guess I'm gonna run east then.
So
Cast
Eldwin
spell.
is screaming.
No, Elduin's not screaming.
Okay.
Running east with my little dude following me.
So when that went off, does Eldwin react at all?
I don't know, Elduin. Do you react at all? You don't understand what was said, but you recognize the voice. It's up to you. Your interpretation of that. I'll let you have a little free reign there. Victor, you recognize the voice. You guys all recognize the voice, except for Graham, who's again not on the same plane. It's up to you guys. What do you do?
I mean, I just make noise and stand up.
He does stand up.
Mm-hmm.
He shattered the sky.
Sky's broken. It only had 10 hit points. Sky's broken.
We're all currently falling into the astral sea.
I mean, that sort of does fit with the Frozen North the way it's been so far.
So, okay, I'll look at Eldwin and I'll go, did you understand that? Did you hear that?
Eh.
Okay, that tells me that he's still out of it.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I'll just kind of help him lay back down and
Okay. No?
no, just kind of talk to him and smooth it out and say Warwick is probably okay.
Eh.
Oh man, that's so fun.
And
I'm sure it is.
try to talk to him and try to calm him down and
Alright.
get him to rest.
Well, Warwick, a few minutes go by. Some people are rushing over. They see you with her, and they're what? What do you need?
Well, do you any of you can you cast fireball or flaming sphere or make a big incendiary cloud of death, perhaps?
I know where there's some dynamite.
That might spread it further. That's more of a concussive. Cynthia, you said that we're pretty much settled on it's sentient, right?
I mean, you saw the way that cloud moved. It has to be, or at least has some kind of survival instinct.
Right. Could you create a concave lens, like containing it to where I can see it, and I'm gonna try something.
A concave lens?
Like I just need it to open up to where like it can't just escape right away, but it's gonna give me enough time to cast the spell at it.
Sure.
Excellent. Fuck it. Here, we're just gonna send this shit. Where's it at? It's up here. Fucking this thing could just eat all of the shit.
Synaptic
Fucking
static.
static.
What the fuck is that?
That's 32 damage, though.
Psychic damage done to the... Okay. Interesting. All right. All right. Um, give me a Arcana check, Master Bard. We got
Heck,
somebody fucking shooting it too.
that was an accident.
All right. So she spins like a brief section, like just very thin section of ice to where you can see, but it's not coming out. You have your fucking spell go. What the fuck does that even do?
Does some real bitchin' shit. That's all I'm
Synaptic.
gonna say. That has got to be like, I read that spell and I'm like, I'm so gonna use that spell.
You choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point makes an intelligence saving throw. Creature intelligence of 2 or lower can't be affected by the spell. The target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. All right, so I need to make intelligence saving throw. The spores fail. And
I'm just hoping to burn out its synapses. If it is sentient, it's got to think. If I'm gonna hit it with this hard, it won't be able to. It'll just cook itself. That's my thought.
all right. Um all right, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I don't like where this is going.
It wouldn't be the +5 because he's
Yeah,
not
it'd be a
around you.
15.
15. Okay. So you cast this thing, and the sphere of ice shatters. Because it's an explosion within the sphere. You get hit with water, though, because she's able to reach out towards you and melt this shard of ice coming towards you. She's not able to control it completely, but just enough to melt this. You get covered in water. So does she and a few others. Like that's all she could do at that point. You know that the remaining spores that were in there are definitely gone. But you also know, because of your Arcana check, they didn't seem as effective as you would have liked. The spores seemed resistant.
I didn't want to know that.
Even though you know that they took the full brunt of it.
That's real bad. Okay.
For you.
For me, yeah. Because my whole build's built around psychic damage, so that's real fucking bad, okay?
Oh, that's going to be good.
So she just like looks around like, oh, okay. Fire seems to do stuff. Ice does. What did you do? Did that do anything? That seemed to do something.
I tried to, it was, if it's sentient, I tried to mess with the, synapses, its thought process, did some, tactics psychically. It, seemed to work on the small ones, but, I'm getting the feeling that it won't work very well on the big ones.
Okay. Well, we need. There's got to be a way to study it. We got to figure out what it is.
Well,
Can't
perhaps
just
if
go ahead.
perhaps if we can get Elduin back on his feet, he'll be able to enlighten us at least with what happened to him.
Yeah. It doesn't help the currently infected, but yes. Okay, well, she goes over to the body. Looking inside, she looks to you and she goes, "There's nothing but bone and flesh left."
Yes. All the blood is missing.
As well as organs.
Uh, that's not good.
Maybe that's why they can't keep anything down. There's nothing there.
Do you think that they're already dead then?
Without any way to cure them or slow them down, I think once you're infected, it's a matter of time.
Well, there. I have thought of a strange way to test this.
And so far, your strange ideas have been useful. So, what's your strange idea?
My proposition is that we go find a medium infected person who is already at the stage of they can't keep stuff down, and I want to cast Speak with Dead on them. And if they're compelled to answer my questions, or if I feel the magic take hold, then we know for sure they're already dead.
Okay. She's willing to allow this. So you guys go back, find one that is mediumly infected. You toss your cards, cast your Speak with Dead, and it does not take effect.
Well, perhaps then it's only at the final stages that the infection, I guess, in order to grow more spores, consumes everything that it can.
Try one that's coughing up the white substance.
Not a problem. Yeah, I'll have to use a higher level spell slot, but yeah, I should be fine. I removed it. I didn't hit the button, but it's gone off.
Okay. The body raises up and looks to you expectantly.
Well, I'd say once they reach the stage where they're breathing, they seem to be dead. What is your name?
Roll me a d2.
It doesn't know its own name. Okay. This could be valuable information.
I was just looking to see if it was male or female. Jacob.
Oh, fair enough. Did you live southwesterly direction from the mushroom when it exploded? Or were you? Were you southwesterly of the mushroom when it exploded?
Yes.
How soon after the mushroom exploding did you start to feel ill?
12 hours.
When the mushroom exploded and the white substance was in the air, did you notice it acting how do I want to phrase this? Did it behave like normal spores on the wind, or did it move with a purpose?
I didn't see any spores.
Were you around any of the other advanced cases of the infection?
My wife and
Well, Lady Cynthia, I recommend we unfortunately burn all of these cases back here.
we're gonna have to wait for Marshall on that one.
Well, perhaps we should go see if he's awake now, as I believe this is a very time-sensitive issue, as we're sitting on top of another landmine, trip bomb, trap, whatever the hell we have in this area.
Well, perhaps we'll go and do that next time we play Rime of the Frostmaiden.